It's my day off. Yay. If I got a day off in between my work period, which is really nice. So, play me some video games. I gotta go to the gym. I don't know yet. Let's see. What we really need to do is grab the shield again. Yeah, I need to get this shield over here. Yeah, the first boss that you fight, mini boss that you fight. He is probably one of the best fucking shields I've ever seen. Oh.
What? You forgot something? Really?
Make sure I run away. Yeah, it's right over here. There it is.
This is probably for the best.
A little recall never hurt anyone.
I'll be over here if you need me. Hey, stranger. Want to help me?
His weapon sucks ass though.
Why are they so far away? Holy crap! I'm in the mood.
Nope. Just rub some dirt on it.
Fall in, maggots. Moving out. Moving in. Anybody with me? Got a bolter here! I just need to collect... Sorry. Just making up words.
Hope you are ready to fall.
I never really liked this gun too much. It's okay, but I don't know if they have good or not. Fuck these sneezes every morning. Oh. Damn.
Got a fresh one. May I borrow some sugar? Now I'll never get to live
Well, 50% chance things run bullets like that. I got what I want.
Move toward the sound of my voice!
Just what I was looking for. Hear those shells clatter.
Yeah, I think this quest is glitched out. But yeah, I do like this guy so far. The new guy. He's got really good, well, I haven't used some of them too much, the other skills. I just use this red skill tree. This is a tree I use a lot. I think it's really fucking good. Because of the kinetic damage. And then it goes down in here, which converts. It's fucking awesome. And his last one here, his rocket thing does an enormous amount of damage. I need to get this one up though. That gives you a lot of fucking shield. This is really good. Look at this shit, dude. Shield recharge rate goes up by 50%. Recharge delay goes up at 60, 55%, 45% more shield. But yeah, I'm getting this up right now. When he moves, he gets more speed. So it's developed.
Who needs accuracy when you have a Bradov? Not shaking that one off. Gotta do better than that.
I sure hope no intruders show up.
I put some lefty shine on this one. Permanent sneak mode. Coming up. Gyros is the light. We are its protection. I will make this quick sense.
No, that grenade is just stupid.
Do not fear death. You are barely alive as he is.
Let's see. You guys see what's gonna happen today at work.
These things have been giving Hermes a real hard time. He can handle himself, of course. But I hate to see him have to. Besides, this is right up your alley. Do the good boy a solid.
There are enough bullets for all of you! Pardon these outbursts! So that is what bad luck looks like!
But yeah, I haven't not worked Sunday in like months. I like it, honestly, because it's halfway. Because I only work Monday and Tuesday. Mondays are normally super fucking like easy.
You seem to have wasted your new lease on life! Remember, running is an option! Hear those shells clatter! As expected!
Yeah, they're just that shit.
Just throwing bullets out and seeing what will happen!
You seem lost, friend. Let me help you find
Ah, yeah, I did that one
If you seek
before.
inner wisdom, nothing can stand in your way again.
Never read doing that close. So make sure you guys do your prayers in the morning when you wake up. It always works.
this off. Another fight draws my way. Damn thing shakes my whole rig.
The suicide bombers. Yeah, I try to want to do prayers every morning. Just something small. I'm still trying to figure out why this quest thing's up here. I'm so confused. I don't know if it's glitched or something, or if I'm not doing something right. I think it has to be glitched. What I want to talk about? Oh yeah, but yeah, I stopped working Sunday night. One of the guys working that I was just like saying that has to work Sunday. He's like, yeah, bro. It's like you have to work Sunday with we call her one of the crazy sisters, and I don't think he's like really like fond of her. Like he doesn't mind working with her, but he's not like massively fond.
As expected.
Which I kind of don't blame. Because she's very paranoid and she likes to yell at people. And I'm always like, she's got like a temper tantrum kid to a certain extent. Like she doesn't understand like patience, and like some people understand patience a little more than others now because they're just really disciplined with certain things. And there's some people that just don't understand patience, like fucking at all, that they're just like constantly panicking and shit.
Hold this for me. You did not let me have bra.
Like, I think it's just that people just like that. They just don't have the like really heavy patience. They think other stupid shit. To me, it's stupid. Because I don't like freaking out over stuff too much. To me, it's like it defeats purpose. It just defeats the purpose of like trying to keep everything going. Cause like I've noticed, if people stay consistently more more like positive, the job goes so much fucking easier. But if people go more like negative, it's just always the job always seems to go worse. I know a lot of people do understand that. Like, well, yeah, that's obvious, but they don't understand that they do it. Like, they rely on emotions 100% when they happen. Instead, just like being like, okay, well, it is what it is. It's like, and this is where you get the whole like thing with women and men. Why women and men always go through different things. But I met a lot of, quite a few women that are, temperamental. Like, they don't emote just to emote. Like, and then when I talk to some women, or even men, they emote all the damn time. Like, before I left yesterday, one of the guys got upset because things didn't go the way he wanted to go. And the funny thing is, the person lacks patience. And it's like, well, okay, well, you lack patience in that, but like the way you act in that is very, I always say it's like a child. You don't have patience for things, and you don't know how to wait. You just sit there and like want things to be your way. I guess it's more like selfishness, not like a child. Like, 'cause most children, if they have to, they'll have patience with things. But it's like, yeah, you're very, you lack a lot of patience. And then you wonder why that you get upset so fast and like cry over spilt milk type shit. And then you want to say you're pathetic and you want to like compare yourself to everybody else and that, like. I always said comparison doesn't do anything. All you're doing is trying to you're trying to think of ways of assuming that you're better because you doubt yourself so much. That's what it normally comes down to. And the most doubtful thing that's in our minds, the whispers that we hear, or the feelings that we get every now and again when we're always thinking people are like paranoia. The number one factor is when you have one negative emotion that you like go to, you get other negative entities with that one, constant repeatable emotion. For what I'm understanding how like the demon spirit world works, well basically, spirit world, is that demons themselves tempt us. Like when we're a kid, we don't get tempted that much. It's not like they tempt us in general, like us directly. Sometimes it can be indirectly, like through other people. The people we meet in that, or the media that we watch, or the things that we listen to and see. It's like when I look at myself in that when I was growing up and that, I grew up with a, heroism, justice, always want to save people, always want to help people. Never sit there and like the con people, but sometimes people grew up with being a con artist, being, with a lot of drugs and unsafety around them. And when you look at the two people in that, can they eventually become, because they're two different people, that could they actually become similar and humble because of their experience? Yeah, they can. I believe a lot of people could become very humble with their experience. And that's the whole point of the experience. But this is the thing that most people tend to do. And I think everybody kind of understands that they resort to their past so much instead of just leaving it behind. It's like your past is not supposed to be constantly picked up. You can pick it up and look at it, you know, it's like picking up your past with your hand and like looking at a scenario so you don't go through it again because you know it's not good for you. That's something you can do. But to constantly go back to your past because you want to bring back the glory days of who you are, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to bring back something that you know you can't actually like become. That's what it is. Like you can go back and do like I talk about my ex, and I use her in a philosophical way of talking about the things that I've changed from, and I want to remember a little bit of that change because it was a good change. And I want to keep happy thoughts of her in my mind when it comes down to certain things. But I could never go back and relive that. People love to try to relive their past. I said, when you try to manipulate yourself to relive something because you were like the most happiness in, then that just defeats the purpose of even being alive to begin with because you don't want to push forward. Because pushing forward is what we all need to do. Yeah, I can mostly remember my past. I remember when I was 6 years old when I was playing Shining Force 2. Probably one of my favoriteest games to play. It was Shining Force 2, 1, Legend of Zelda, Duke Nukem, Doom 64. Them games I grew up with. I grew up with emotional attachment to. They kind of guided me to want to be, a better man, to push strength, to push, you know, kindness and that around, to be that person that's the shield of people instead of being the one that, that wants to fight against the shield, which is, justice. And, I could have collaborated my life a little bit differently in that and done different things. That, yeah, things could have changed if I didn't, go down the road of temptation so much and confusion and shit. There's a lot of things that could have been different, but that's what it is. I personally, it doesn't matter because I've grown more humble with things. I want to pursue things in a better manner. I have to say, like, my life cycle has changed so dramatically in the last, like, year. I understand more now than ever, and I'm going to understand more as I grow into this type of lifestyle. That some people just try too hard to control things. It's like, and people want to talk about you need to plan for your future. I said, When you plan for something that you don't technically know what's going to happen, then that becomes the issue itself. There's nothing to plan. You could plan your day out, absolutely. But how you gonna plan something that you don't know? You just don't know.
Hey, Cody.
Yeah,
Can you take those big plants outside for me? I'm gonna set them on the front porch.
yeah.
I'm gonna cut the backyard.
Okay, I'm back. My niece is watching Futurama. Yeah, my niece is a gift to the world, I would have to say. Okay, I can just load the mission. Oh, that's cool, so I don't have to, like, run to it.
Monty, stop! There must be another way to fix this!
I can't lose her, Vault Hunter. If Ellie's at risk, I have to be the one to put the stone in.
And you think she would be better off losing her mother?
That's the job, Sugar. Now don't try to stop me.
Soldiers, stop them! Protect the asset!
The guy you want is right behind me. Ah, no take that. Fine.
Yeah, this DLC is actually really cool.
I won't let you harm my son. Do you hear me? Turn away now, or die.
My friend, no one wants to hurt your son. Ah, why am I even talking to you? You are not real.
Dad, what are they talking about? You're not...
They're lying, buddy. Don't worry. I'm here. I'll always be here. I don't care what you saw, Vault Hunter. Nothing is more real than a parent's love. Not even death can extinguish it. Stay away.
Nancy speaks.
Yeah, why'd you get legendaries? This shit is a lot fucking easier. Ow. Well. There we go.
That was just a warm-up.
The Doom shotgun.
Mama! Mama, where are you? Come back! I can't, Ellie. Not while this stone has its hooks in you. Please, Mama. I don't care about that no more. You're all I got. I won't lose another child. If someone has to be sacrificed, let it be me. You'll understand one day.
Like hell I will. V8, stop her.
I love Ellie.
All squads, stop the armed intruders at all costs!
I see your yeet and raise you a haw.
Bolton!
Seems you hit a cold streak.
Stop the enemy! All units, attack!
Don't hate the player. Ha-ha!
My dad left me. He sent me away.
No, never! He's right here! I'm right here! You've crossed a line, Vault Hunter, and you'll pay for it. The enemy is nearing our perimeter. Prepare for breach.
Dad, what's going on? I'm scared.
It's okay, buddy. You're safe.
No, you are not. Listen, boy. That voice is not your father. Hold on and try to resist it.
Yeah, the Doom shotgun's fucking amazing. I mean, this DLC's kind of messed up though. Mox is like 50. Man, she just has that fat ass right though. Always got the boob pistol.
Am I too late?
Moxie!
I'm sorry, sugar. I tried. Huh?
Ah, there it goes. Nice.
I don't care what I am. That dead thing on the ship. He failed. He left his son. My son! Alone! I won't let you tear us apart.
That's pretty cool.
No,
I love
Pumpkin.
Ellie.
Oh no! Are you hurt?
No, I mean, this is my fault. That thing came and toyed with your mind, I've just been honest with you. Ellie, you were right. About your dad. His name was Elliot. He wasn't just some fling. I loved him. And the Hodunk clan killed him for it, to teach me a lesson. Guess I learned it too well.
So you do remember him then?
Every time you laugh, Pumpkin, it's the same as his. With that little snort, like you kicked a Kragan in the tank. That's the one. I never wanted to hurt you, I just couldn't face that pain again. I'm sorry.
Oh, I get it. You've been hurting alone so long. How about we hurt together?
I'm gonna tell you everything, Ellie Bell. I promise. Right after we save that boy.
Dang, VH! Were you perving in on that extremely personal convo when you could have been saving the kid?
So what? Now you two have boundaries, huh? Besides, I am not quite sure how to get the boy out.
It's quite simple.
Packed on a hot dog, pencil stash! You can't be sneaking up on folks like that!
Apologies. But to free the boy from his nightmare, you must only wake him up. Go. Insert the stone.
Right, the stone. I've still got it. Here, Sugar.
Mancubus, am I good to put this thing in? Did you not say something about a blood payment?
I say that sort of thing a lot. You have spilled copious blood here. The debt should be satisfied.
That's funny. I see those type of things a lot.
Dad! Dad! Where are you?
I am sorry, child, but your father is gone. He died years ago in the Moonfall. The thing that spoke to you, it was not him.
There was a crash, wasn't there? And then... No! I need him! I can't be alone!
You are not alone, I promise. We will help you.
You will? Okay.
Why'd they make the kids look
how?
so fucking ugly?
If you are so inclined, young master, I have use for one so uniquely attuned
Look at his
to
face.
dark currents.
Use? What kind of use?
That most urgent and grave of all uses. The hospitality industry. Dearest Moxie, from one host to another, I hope you have enjoyed your stay. Through your efforts, the wound in reality has been stitched shut. Still, madness lingers on the frigid wind. It warms this young heart to see you reunited with your daughter, sharing stories of her father by the roaring hearth. What I have learned of your mating rituals, I can never unlearn. As for myself, I am pleased to have found such a promising apprentice. The ache of his grief will dull, but as you know too well, such things take time. Should you ever find yourself wayward, falling through the cracks, you will always find lodging here. We are ever expecting you.
Kinda cool, you just repeat the mission. Gain a fuckload of experience, that's it. I like that. Oh, just teleport you back here. I did like Mercenary Day, that was actually pretty good. Hmm. Oh yeah, that's right. Kick goes out there. Yes, I finished all these missions. I wish I could finish this one, but it won't let me finish it. What? Violector. It's water. But yeah, it's been one of those days, guys. I don't know what I'll do.
You can leave, you know.
think I might go to my job later on and hang out there for a little bit. Go get some food or something. That's right. I haven't had any caffeine. Oh, wait. I'm addicted to Celsius. Celsius is probably one of my favorite energy drinks. They have these flavors that are just super good. I got pink lemonade's my favorite. 3 favorite. Pink lemonade. I always like lemons and limes. Always do. Dragon fruit lime. And then I got another one which is blue or raspberry. Blue raspberry with lemon. So good. They're my 3 most addictive ones. Good job. What's going on there? What's going on down here? Okay, so I don't really know at all. Okay. I kind of really do want to play some. I love shooter games now, but I don't really want to go back to playing that Shining game. It's got huge fucking dialogue.
Another timekeeper pit!
This is nice. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that mission again. Where's... Go to this one. This one's fun.
What? I didn't order anything. Press here.
Congratulations! You've purchased a Marcus Munitions Mercenary Day Starter Pack. Inside, you'll find everything you need to celebrate the triumph of capitalism over galactic government. For any concerned contact, well, not me. I'll be doing a thing that might get me slightly killed. Now get into the spirit. Spend time with friends and loved ones. Hang some decorations. Give some gifts. And no refunds. Well, that's it. Turn off the recorder, kid.
A gift exchange, huh? Might be kind of nice. Happy Mercenary Day. Want to help hand out some gifts?
Giving loot rather than taking it is Trent's custom. But why not?
Might be a little outside your wheelhouse, but nothing better than new experiences. See, holiday joy is exactly what the Outbounders need to distract them from everything. How about you take some presents from this Mercenary Day starter pack I found and hand them out?
I like how it's raining inside of this place.
Oh, I can't forget your gift. Here. Happy Merc Day. Thought you might dig a new ride.
A nice vehicle. I will do my best not to get blood on it. My best is occasionally insufficient.
Great. I'll send you the coordinates of a few Outbounders who could use a pick-me-up. Anyway, what you waiting for? Go light up some faces. Let's spread some cheer.
Oh, almost made it.
Candygram or not, could be anything.
A new youth station? Thanks, right?
It's the little things. I used to do a yearly gift exchange with my own family. Back before. Nope. Today is not a day for tears. On to the next package.
With me, Ruts!
Enjoy your gift that I definitely would not rather keep for myself.
Ah, cool! Food!
Oh, okay, maybe I should have scanned these packages first. But, yeah, I guess everybody can use more lube, right?
Dude just sits in a shack all day jerking off the Moxie pictures. It's gotta find like Moxie's like the and the only Vans version of the girls we deal with today.
Not shaking that one off.
Not now, kitty. That's funny. I like this part of the game. This part's cool. I always like jungle areas. I mean, I like all the areas actually. Oh wow. I think I might. I don't know. I always like animated base games a lot more. Like I love the Resident Evil series. I always like the horror based stuff forevermore. I love these drawings and that. Like the way this looks and that. This looks really good. I mean, obviously, the graphics are heightened by a lot compared to like Borderlands 1. But going back to like Borderlands 1, kind of has that nostalgic feeling. Because you're going back to like the very beginning where things were actually really kind of good.
Tick tock, tick tock! You did not have my firepower.
Like, like things were just so much different.
You gave up your
Like
life
seeing
for
how
so
games
little.
grow as the years go on, it's like, how much more can they grow? You can say it's like, not really that much. Things are kind of already hit the pivotal point. Like, not that everything's always the same. The only thing that's different now, they put more button configurations, and then you have to use more, like, specialty, like, controllers and shit. Like, I have to have bumper controllers, where they have little bumpers on the bottom of it. Like, I have to use them. Like, I can't use a normal button thing anymore.
I want to see the look of surprise on his face when he opens this one. Quick, let's watch. Move away from the shack. We don't want him to see you.
Ding, ding, ding! Another winner.
This is hilarious.
Hey, nice! Why is this ticking?
Biker Nancy.
What? But what about the other two gifts?
Hey, Rush, this new U-station is vibrating.
Next one's
This
hilarious.
lube is primo, man. It tingles a little, but otherwise, no problems here.
Greetings, blasphemers! You have just felt the
That's
heat,
so
moisturized
fucked
hand
up.
of I, Ignatia Screw of the Kairos Ministry of Culture!
Damn it! The Merc Day pack was a trap. This screw guy's way of destroying any joy left on Kairos. I wanna... No. Focus. I'm tracking his signal. Go give him the only gift he deserves.
Yeah, I saw that Elon Musk Tesla just a little while ago, not too long ago, maybe about a month or so ago, they invented a hoverboard. So basically, it just uses the negativeness of the Earth, and they put a positive charge underneath the board, and the board floats. And when you put more positive charge to it, it goes faster. But it can turn on a dime and that, but you know, obviously stopping it would just you'd lower down the ratio of the board's positivity with negative charge. A lot of that.
Daddy wants, Daddy gets.
All Crimson Resistance scum will feel my wrath, for I am
But I've been noticing a lot of
Teddy's
people have been riding those new electric scooters and that. Like, there's a shit ton of them all over the place.
Try a different firing move.
Like, I haven't seen people riding around all over the place. And I think they go up to like 15 miles an hour or something like
Looks
that.
like Screw has set up some propaganda towers. Feel free to take those down, Outbounder.
I'm always very curious about those. I always want to get one of those because it is kind of convenient. I mean, obviously to bring them into places and that, you know, you would have to, you know, carry them in and that. But like, I don't think anyone can say anything because it's not really like a bike. So.
I feel my headache receding already. Keep popping those propaganda towers.
There is only room for one killing machine. Not taking that one off.
There's the power conduit. Maybe you can take it offline.
Your turn, Echo 4.
Suck it! Double locked!
Damn, this guy's crafty. Hacking the power conduit only doubled security on the door.
Psych! I won't give you the satisfaction of meeting me face to face. Destroy the Vault Hunter!
Ha! I figured you were scared.
Tricky bastard locked the door. Maybe you can hack the security system or something. I saw power spikes as those locks slammed home. I bet they're from the generators powering the locks. Could you sort them out somehow?
I need copper wire for that, but I am feeling lucky. These Mercday lights should work.
I love how everything's grounded through copper. Like the most abundant, cheapest shit you can buy. Well, not really cheap. One of the cheapest materials you can buy.
That was my third favorite generator!
Decorations as destruction. Clever. I like it.
You dick! So many consider Kairos a curse, but not I. Back on Hieronymus, my weak birth daddy gave me every trinket I desired, but that wasn't enough. I wanted the world, total obedience, endless love. Only the Timekeeper could gift me what I deserve.
You know what's so funny is like now that I'm understanding like what Jesus is actually talking about when people sit there and say, I want more, 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 more. But when you sit there and you're actually like going through it, you're all like, how much more do I ever want in this life? And I always gotta think to myself, it's like, there's not really much to want in life. Like, most things are just survival. Like, a lot of people, the things that we want nowadays are just pre-made man shit. They classify it as something that we need, but the truth of it is we don't.
And I will not allow you to deprive me of my gift. Daddy says I'm allowed to kill you, and Daddy's rule is law.
For both our sakes, please stop saying Daddy.
And like, the more I think about it now, I'm just like, you know what?
If you hack the power conduit again, you should get in.
Let's roll the dice again, Echo.
I'm always thinking about something like, you know what's like, I always think about, you know, having money now and stuff like that. But it's like, I kind of have money now. Like, you know, I work, I got a job, so I just make my own money. You know, if I want to work more hours than that, I can make a couple more $100, you know. And
A family. And don't give me that found family I love my friends BS.
Mercenary Day presents? And so many.
They're mine. All presents belong to me.
I thought you said these gifts were blasphemy.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! My presents! Mine! All mine!
I was thinking of the day when people don't act, you know, I don't know, it's like since it's like a Christmas kind of a mission,
I have set
I'm
the
always thinking
conveyor
back when
belts
I
up.
was young and
more
that
free presents.
we had Sega Genesis and that, and for Christmas we got Street Fighter 2.
That's the exact
It was
opposite
like
of what
it was like gifts that my parents bought us and that, where we went over to our grandparents' house and that. And we went over there. I remember sitting there next to the Christmas tree and that, and we were opening our gifts, and I was like, "Oh, it's like, oh, we got a new And we're just, and I'm just like, oh man, Street Fighter 2, you know, I like that game." And I was sitting there like, fucking up my hands trying to play it and that, because the controller has the D-pad, and like, the D-pads nowadays we don't use for like the main control, unless it's part of the game itself, but like, you know, we like sit there and like would get big ass blisters on our fingers and shit because we were trying to do all the combos and that. I don't think anyone that's old enough remembers those good old days. You know, we had to like do all that stuff.
I was in the mood for it.
Big ass blisters on our fingers and shit. Like I would wear like little gloves and that to try to like combat the blisters, put like band-aids on that. Just me and my brothers would play against each other and shit.
Could break you.
Good old days. I was a little bit competitiveness when I was younger now. Like I'm competitive now, but a lot of it's just, you know, like trying to be a better worker, not like I like being a better worker. I like to just be able to work hard and sit there and just do my job the best I can. When other people are sitting there like getting upset and mad, I feel like I have to be the one to conquer like the patience and conquer the emotional let out and that, just to do my job.
Think you're dead, and they all had ugly babies. Father dead, mother missing for years. You'll have no one.
Please kill this guy.
Oh, I will.
That's funny. But yeah, but every time I like look back at people that are like younger than me, I'm always like, you guys have the gift of not knowing shit, and you can just live happy lives without really giving in to stuff so heavily. You know, like a lot of people, you know, when they grow up too fast, obviously you should to a certain degree, but it's like, don't ever think you have to be forced to be like married and stuff like that. You know, obviously being with someone is great. I suggest doing it, honestly. Finding, you know, someone that you can love and be loved by is extremely nice, but, you know, don't destroy yourself over things. Because a lot of people do. I'll check it out here.
You can't even say Merry Mercenary Day anymore! I will make this quick, Sid. I am getting sick of your voice!
There's a guy I always say, and I'll say it many times again. As long as you respect people, and you give your love to God, everything normally is well. If you respect people, you're always going to have a job. It's the disrespect of people is why people always want to say, you know, hey, listen to it. And listen to people just talk about nothing. Like, people should respect me. I said, selfishness and pride leads to think that people should respect you without doing much of anything. The comparison that people do nowadays is so fucking high that it's kind of like tedious. Like, people always want to compare themselves. Well, I do this, and I'm like, you could say that you do better than things.
My gut says anything worth messing with will be in that server room. It's just past that door.
It is locked, Rush. Sorry to say.
Ah, crap. Schematics show a duct. Look for a vent to crawl through.
But yeah, it's just like with me. I don't know. I want to compare myself to people, not so I can see where I lie at, say at my job and that. But overall, I think when you become more humble, gain more wisdom, and understand life a little bit more, things become a lot easier. You just don't care. Like, when people can't move forward, they end up destroying themselves eventually. They end up hurting themselves even more.
Looks like you can reach the server room by cutting through cooling. Damn it, fan's still running. Gotta find a way past it to get the cooling.
I have your beverage! Revolution ready!
Wait, I got an idea. What's Mercenary Day without a little snow? You'll need to get into the control room.
Okay. Oh, it's ready to finally get that. I think it's up here somewhere. Is it? There's that gift. Okay. What?
Let us chill.
Let us chill.
Should have run the numbers.
Snow, so instead, here's all
I love Claptrap. His voice is a little bit different than the other one, but but yeah, it's something I've been thinking about in the last like couple minutes and that. I had to ask myself, it's like when people. That's 1600. When people like talk to themselves, do people actually talk to themselves about like what's going on in life and that, or is it just like an act of control to a certain degree? Or is it just like we're gonna put up 1 to 5? Like these are the 5 reasons that people tend to talk to themselves. I love how people do that stuff. And it's a very good way to understand things, I guess. Going from my own personal perspective, obviously.
Hope the timekeeper kept your warranty. Canceling your order.
Every few months, some bolter tries to revive gift exchange holidays. And Daddy says I get to keep all the presents. It's true, the meaning of Mercenary Day is family, so long as that family gives you very many gifts.
I got more than one scar from people like this screw. Thinks the world owes him something. My dad used to say, oh, hell. Of all days, I've tried not to think about losing him, but... Sorry. Go do what you do best.
Anyway. Love the whole talk to yourself thing. It's always very interesting. Like, I talk to myself about problems and how I can relate to certain things now. But sometimes, oh. You guys gotta get to that point where you're just sitting there like, our mind has to relate to ourselves some way or another. Talk about our problems, talk about how we can deal with problems and that. Getting a... That is 7,000 damage? Jeez. I don't know, these... I don't know, I really do like these grenades a lot. Oh, dude, Lord, I got so much... I got so much shit. That's so funny. Yeah, I need to go through this shit. Got 50 fucking legendaries. Jeez. Yeah, put a little chunk. Don't even use all of them anymore. They're all next thing. I guess. Actually. don't think there is. Okay, there's one right there. There's nothing right there. Okay, well, let's go through this. Okay, let's go through this part. But yeah, anyway, let's go back to what I was talking about. I have to pick the legendary. Okay. Too much shit. I wonder if I can. We'll talk about all the epics and this shit. Junk all that shit. Yeah, I just have a lot of crap from back then. I'm just curious what this is gonna do. "23 seconds. That's not too bad.
Damn thing shakes my whole rig!
Oh, let's go back to what I was talking about. Dude, I'm getting sidetracked. I'm just chilling. From my own personal experience in that, I've noticed that some people think to themselves, some people talk to themselves. Both are the same. Some people have to hear themselves to be able to understand things a little better. Some people can think inside their heads and be completely comfortable with it. I have to say for myself in that, not really like that. Sometimes I do it, you know. Most times I have to hear myself think, you know. It's kind of just one of the things that's just individual to my own personality.
That's all the propaganda towers taken care of. Thanks for clearing the airwaves, outbounder.
Would you like to know what Daddy's greatest gift to me was? A data scraper! Only I can pierce the cosmos.
Oh man. Nope. Yeah. More damage.
Access the galactic echo net! And I've seen your personnel file. Oh, yes. A gambling robot turned vault hunter. How amusing. Well, guess what?
Today my luck runs out, eh? Many people have said this shortly before eating a bullet.
Yeah, almost there. Gotta get rid of that junk. It's too much shit. I got all the legendaries I need on my character. No point getting any more. Other than higher levels, but.
Why rush? This fight has just begun!
Oh god. That was awesome.
Machine versus machine! Furious move.
get some auto trials. Go away, fat man. Where the fuck did that one go? You doober boomer.
Chaos will forever bow to us.
Okay. He's gonna kill this spoiled, rotten shithead. Yes. Clear out all the fight crap. Give me over 1 million. It's so much shit to sell. How's my inventory now? Backpack, ain't got nothing. Got 0. It doesn't got the guns you have equipped, that's just kinda cool. I need to get a different one of that. I need to find something about this fucking dumbass. This dude's such an idiot.
I see you, Vault Hunter. But Daddy, can you see me? Can you see what a good boy I am? Today, I give you the greatest gift of all. A dead Vault Hunter!
My bugger's like 80 years old.
You can never control chaos!
I don't care. Why are you a twat waffle?
No use holding back!
You ding
Quit
dong.
while you are ahead!
Stop it, you ding dong. That's funny shit. A person that constantly acts like a child. An immature child, so to speak. Increased accuracy by 42%.
Probably should not touch a mysterious switch, but I am feeling lucky.
I like this character a lot. Then the exoskeleton character, and Vax. I like all the characters. The only character I don't like as much is the support class character. She's just the way she talks is so like, it's not like fun play talk. It's just like a cocky asshole talk.
Hey, good job saving Mercenary Day. Sorry I'm not more cheerful company. That guy got under my skin.
Well, the gifts we gave out killed people. We used up the decorations, and the one thing I wanted to forget about today was shoved in my mouth.
First, your skin looks terrific. Second, I found you something. If this photo is what I think, you definitely grew up.
Dad? Oh, wow. It's been so long. I'd almost forgotten his face.
I don't know what to say. I can't begin to repay you for this.
Ah, it is your lucky day. I am feeling generous.
I've spent so much time today trying to not think about losing him, but I think ignoring it only makes it worse.
Plus, I still got people like you around. Different kind of family, but it still counts. Thanks, Vault Hunter. And happy Mercenary Day.
I'm so old. I have a friend named Pickle. His jokes had me crying, but what nobody knows is he's secretly a siren. Oh, Pickle, 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 you're actually...
Ah. That is way too much gear to pick up. Makes I gotta see if
You are nothing more than puppy. I powered fun. Wipe the kickback. That's buster stuff. I will enjoy turning you into junk. That was just a warm-up.
oh, okay, so okay, just shoot something there. Oh, I kind of like the other grenades better. I can throw them and.
Nail the ricochet. I have a gear to pick with your luck.
They say that they boosted up the Hell Walker. Maybe they're a lot stronger. I was reading up on that. Like, yeah, it should be strong as fuck. Double barrel should be extremely powerful.
You all need to lighten up.
The fuck? Yeah, she's glitched out. Sure.
Has no place here.
I think I need to go back and get me another one of these. I'm trying to figure out where did I get it. This one at. I have to look at my map. I don't think it was in here. I can't remember. Was it one down here? Was it this one? Meat? No, it wasn't that one. No, that's a different one to go to. Yeah, these little dig sites is where you get probably like close to like one of the better weapons. Gotta find them all. The old scrap yards. Okay, that's the one right there. Okay, it's only showing. Okay. I thought there was another one in here somewhere. Oh, that's right here. Battle wagon. Wagon. I don't know if that's the guy or not. Fuck it, let's just go to both of them. Oh, I know which one that it is. No, that's not it. I think it is gonna be this one up here. It's one of them. Well, they give me the Hellwalker, and they give me a couple other guns. And since the Doom gun is a have to have for almost every character, because it's just OP as fuck. And every character has some type of fire damage thing.
Good day and or night.
I'm ready for a throat to the knife!
I smell a nail biter. Give me a quick sniff.
Tell folks I died all brave like.
I'm gonna serve them out from some cover!
Well, shit, I need to go back to what I was talking about. I got sidetracked a little bit. I'm going into biblical study a lot. And I have to say, it's gotta get that point where you start to realize specific things.
This way, showdown. I can see right through you.
Especially about, how life is and how we should practice to be. And one of them always comes down to humility, trying to be humble, trying to be more understanding of certain things, not worry too much. Leave worrying to God. Let God worry about stuff. Stop pushing like certain things that like things that people push. And honestly, I personally see
Today,
it.
your run comes to an end.
And I try to talk to people about it.
Luck is on my side.
Oh damn, them things are blowing up fucking everybody. Yeah, we'll switch back to the grenades like a better. Oh, I forgot I got rid of them. Whoops. And I'll buy it back again. I don't think this is. No, I don't think this is the guy. So, oh, actually, this is the guy I didn't do yet. Fuck off. Okay.
Give me everything you have.
Well, if that don't beat all. Make it move, Donham!
Shotguns never bluff. First gamble was your boat. Your second was me. So much for my
Okay, yeah, they're gonna. That thing does not shoot anywhere too. I thought it was like more like a semi-homing, something's in my vicinity. In Torgenson. Yeah, I think it's in. Yeah, I think it's. Okay, I think it's over here. Oh, I gotta find it. Is this one? I think this is. It's one of these. Yeah, I'm just gonna try it. Yeah, it wasn't that guy. Yeah, but the refillable thing is fucking amazing on this guy. That's why the shotgun's so good with him. That's cool. First thing I fight is a fucking badass. Obliterate him. So 41. Yeah, definitely need backs out my character.
I took.
Oh, that does blow up a big ass area. Oh my god. Holy cow, that blows up huge. Oh, everyone's dead. Oh, what's that face? That's why I like want to play with another player, not. I'm really trying to get my friend into this. I said he likes playing a lot of single player games and that. And I'm just like, dude, let's get into Borderlands. Let's just fucking just go through this game and just level up and kill things and get a bunch of cool ass guns. So,
no one saw
the
that.
rocket does really
I have a
good
reputation to maintain.
when it actually fucking hits. It blows up extremely fucking big, which is what I want. But for some reason, like, when I shoot up and I shoot it, it doesn't hit the target that I want to hit. So I guess it must be glitched. It just blew up like this whole fucking area around here, which is phenomenally fucking hilarious. I guess you would say it's kind of like the Nukem. That's how the Nukem was. It just blew up a huge gigantic area. Yeah, okay, this is the guy. Yeah. Oh no, these are the Ripper.
If I kill one local...
Rolling for creeps!
Come here real quick! Got something I
You did not let me up!
No.
It's time to change my wipers!
I love that fucking armor. Oh, there's... It's kind of funny. That's like the first thing you fucking get.
I think I got
You're gonna taste what a man is like!
Too bad, buddy. Cheapest fucking gun I could ever get. Oh fuck. That was fun. They dropped all kinds of shit to get dropped. A Jacobs fat ass shield. I'll pick it up just to fucking sell it. I think they almost all dropped in. They all dropped legendaries. Which dropped? An alternate fire is a massive puff. Ow, fuck. Bitch, fuck off. I'm looking at guns. I might try it out. That's sexy. I like that. I'll always actually. It's not much here. Drop somewhere. There it is. Oh, that's not. Turn this guy. Drop. Oh, this is the one I wanted. This is the one I constantly shoot rockets. Oh, I got it. Yes. I'm pretty got it right at 41 too. So I'm gonna be super fucking. I'm gonna be super weak. Let's get up this. Nice. It goes jaboom boom. Love jaboom booms. I killed this guy a couple times. Obviously, the Doom shotgun's always the best one. I do get that underbarrel damage still in there now, so this should do enormous amount of damage.
Nice kill! I will put it to good use. Remember, running is an option. Just missed you from the land of shit.
Hello? 50% off. Here it comes. Well, I don't know legendaries this time. Gun damage magazine size is 42. So I lose under barrel damage by 50%, but I gain 20% gun. A shit ton of fucking. I don't know. I'm really trying to look for a legendary one. Cause I do like Vandalf a lot. I think Vandalf is actually probably one of the better guns. Well, style of gun. That and Jacob. See, do you get that? No. I think I'm gonna get rid of. Oh.
What up, party people? What the
There are enough bullets for all of you. If this is Galaxy Space, I am unimpressed. As bad ideas go, this one is exceptionally foolish. You gave up your life for so little.
Free yourself of my character.
There are enough bullets for all of you. Just ripped you from the land of living. Typical splice, all function, no electrics.
Take only lives, leave only corpse. I fight for blood. Head on a die.
Don't let him shoot me!
You are lucky to be If at first you don't succeed, try a different firing way.
nobody look.
High power, come on!
Wipe that grin off your ugly mug.
Hope you are ready to fall!
This can't be how you started, Owen.
Should have watched the hand! Thanks for the assist! You can shut up! But I'm taking cover! Remember, running is an option.
You're gonna taste my ass here, like. I'm there, meat leg.
Just throwing bullets out and seeing what will happen.
It just didn't make any sense why someone would throw down anything like that, especially when it's just like you're trying to be like, what the fuck? What does that even mean? Yeah. And that's the biggest thing I dislike about a lot of people. Are just like they follow something because everybody else follows it, but they don't understand why people follow it. They just follow it because it's cool, it's a trend. Like, oh yeah, the mega concept is a good concept. It does mean to try to make our country, better, to make our citizens unite more. But people take it to a cultist fashion where they sit there and they're all like, well, if you don't like what we have to say, then they're tolerant, they don't care, they're like, okay, whatever. Or they get massively fucking mad and like, oh, you guys were blah blah blah. Like there's a lot of like stupid infighting with all these like cunt waffles of fucking people and that, like Alex Jones, Kansas Owens, Tucker Carlson, all these people in that are all fighting against Trump because he wants to end the terrorism in Iran. And these douchebags are all saying all this stuff. And it's like their platforms are starting to get smaller because the people are full on demons or full on psychopaths. Like I listened to Steven Crowder, and he's actually more of a truthful, reliable, logical person. He doesn't do things for money. He's actually explaining each individual person how they are and the checks that they took just to make money so they can get interviews with Trump, and they took the check to do certain things, and that, like, these people are abomination of greedy assholes, and they're the ones that are sitting there sucking Trump's fucking dick just to make fucking money. And I'm like, dude, you guys have money. You guys are worth millions of dollars. You guys are sitting there
want to not speak the truth, but you want to sit there and go against whatever is actually truthful. And they always say it's Kansas own. Stupid dumb cunt. She's the dumbest cunt I've ever seen, man. She says some dumb shit. She's like, she always keeps attacking Jews. Like, she's 100% like a Jew hating bitch. And she sits there and attacks Jews. Dude, you used to work for Jews, you dumb cunt. Like, you literally worked for the Daily Wire, which is owned by a Jewish fucking people. And you took the money from them, then you did your own platform and that. It's like, if you see how the house stuff goes, when you follow the money, you actually start seeing where these people come from and how they get these big ass platforms. Like Aunt Zone's a really stupid dumb bitch. She has like, they have her past thing. She went to college and that. She went to past. She didn't go to college and she starts social media and start bitching about politics. Got super fucking big, just like most people do nowadays. I've seen channels like grow enormously in the last 5 to 10 years because of fucking politics.
Yeah.
And like, I'm just sitting there listening to this, well, I listened to a clip of her, and she was like, oh, all Trump does is want to sue people and that. Yeah, he sued people because they're breaking the law, dumbass. And she was like, she's saying it because of greediness. I'm like, why would someone sue someone just because of fucking money when that money doesn't mean nothing? The dude's worth $40 billion, bitch. You're not. That's why you're upset, because you don't have that kind of control and power over things, which is pride. And knowing that you have pride, you stupid dumb bitch, that you're sitting there destroying other people's lives by listening, having that propaganda shit that you still spew out of your fucking dirty ass mouth, saying that Israel controls United States. That's literally what she talks about. Oh, he's controlled by the Jews. I'm like, what do you mean, bitch? Like, the Jews are not the promised people anymore. I don't think anyone understands that. It said it in the fucking Bible after Jesus, when Jesus was going to get crucified. He said, as long as you believe in me, you are the chosen one. As long as you follow me and do the things that I do and do better than I do, that then you accept the kingdom of heaven. And these people keep talking about the Jews are the promised people. No, they're not. Jesus told them, if you don't follow me, you're not the promised ones. They took it away from them. God took that away from the Jews. When they say Israel, Israel is the Holy Land. Israel is the Holy Land, not the fucking people.
I always think about that too.
Yeah, and that's what it states in Isaiah. It states in all these prophets. And they keep telling people this shit. It's like, you guys are fucking retarded. You're a prophet that basically it was Jesus told Isaiah to say these things. And these people are so fucking retarded that they don't understand that it was Jesus that told them all that in the first place.
Yeah.
Like, you guys don't, like, really, if you read it, it literally basically tells you exactly what's going to happen.
But you know what I like though, because every time I hear that, I wonder if anyone thinks about it. The name is real. It basically is real, but it has an A in front of it instead of an E. It makes me think, and I know it's just a name of something, but it makes me think Israel. Do you understand what I'm talking about?
I mean, well, it's an I actually.
Sorry, yeah, an I, but
yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I think about that a lot. I'm like, oh my
yeah,
God.
Because Israel was granted the promised land through, Abraham and all that. And that's the whole point of it. These people are infighting and doing this destructive shit. They're not actually following what Christ is actually saying, but they want to say they're Christians. I listen to it all the time. I'm like, you guys are just using Jesus' words for your own personal gain and power. You're going to burn in hell for that. That's massively blasphemy, you stupid dumb fucks. Like, you're so ridiculously ignorant. I mean, I shouldn't be saying these things about these people now because that's not what Christ wants me to do. But the whole point of it is I can't stand how ugly these people are when they talk about this stuff and that they were all Charlie Kirk fans and that, and then when Charlie Kirk died and that, they all separated and Kansas owned her whore blasphemy mouth says all this dramatic fucking shit, and saying that, you know, first thing she said that his wife got him, you know, killed or whatever it is for money or whatever stupid fucking shit, like this outlandish crap, and then said that, oh, Trump sacrificing. I'm like, bitch, you know what it is? You couldn't get that dick. You couldn't get a man like that because you don't have a man like that. That's why you're a cunt. You're massively disrespectful. 100%. You say you want to compare the two? At least Erica Trump, you know, sat there and actually, you know, did what she had to do to be a good person and forgave the fucking dude that killed her husband and that. Unlike you, cunt. You sat there and kept on making up theories and doing that shit. That's how you know the devil works like that. She literally went on there and was crying and weeping and forgave the stupid dumb fuck that killed her husband. And like, I don't understand how that has nothing to do with you, Kansas. Like, it has nothing to do with you. You're a twat waffle. You were put into a thing to use political leanings to make money. That's all you care about.
Yep.
Because it's just like, you just spew random shit. Why don't you just tell the fucking truth? I don't understand that. It's like, well, my fan base will lose. You're gonna lose your fan base anyway, because truth always succeeds. There's always someone who's gonna tell the truth. And like, I listen to a lot of, you know, people that are fighting against these twat waffle people, and their channels are getting bigger because they're telling the fucking truth. I'm just like, man, dude, that's some trippy ass shit. You fucking abomination of fucking people. And then, like, Tucker Carlson starts saying some stuff because Trump Trump threw out a thing on True Social and that. He's basically telling the Islamic, you know, regime to open up, you know, to start doing things the right way, and that, or we're gonna fucking obliterate your fucking, you know, infrastructure in a way, like your power generation and that. And he said, praise be to Allah by mocking them. I was laughing my ass off.
Oh my god.
And people are all like, oh my god, that's sexual. You know what? I have to say it. I was like, if anyone's gonna sit there and mock Jesus, fuck you and fuck your religion. You ain't mocking actual God because you're a twat waffle. Despite the fact that God has his own enemies, and he always says for us, don't worry about my enemies. Worry about your enemies. And come to me, to your enemies. And one of the enemies that God always does, when you mock him, he always goes after you. He justifies your sin rather quickly. There's been an enormous amount of stories, an enormous amount of shorts, an enormous amount of videos of people saying when they mock God that something happens to them. And like, it's a realistic thing. Stop mocking Jesus, please. I don't give a shit if you're Islamic or you suck a bunch of dicks and that. It doesn't matter. Your shit is fake. It's not real. It's not the truth. And that's why you always see all these bad things happen to these people that are sitting there so fucking ignorant towards what God wants us to be. I mean, God says for us to be loving, to love all nations, to love everybody. It doesn't matter who the fuck they are. Love them all. Then you love everybody. Doesn't mean you can't be an asshole. It doesn't mean you can't disagree with people. Love is two different things. You know?
And that's you know, the love part of it too is such an easy concept to me that I honestly, when I look at other people, especially people who you know, worship the Prophet Muhammad or whatever, I see that, and none of those people are loving at all. A lot of them are just hostile to you.
Yeah.
And that's clear evidence already that why would God condemn that? Why? He wouldn't. You know, and it's so clear to me what's the truth and not the truth.
It is clear. And like, when people get mad about the Islamic thing, you know, it's like, I really don't care. The people themselves are people. What they believe in are two different things. If they believe in love, then they're gonna love everything. Then God's with them, because God actually says when you feel love, that's me, because God is love. People would always interpret God as being loving. No,
In
he is
different
the
times,
aspect of
the
love,
electi would have been
joyfulness,
easy
happiness,
fought. The
all the
fact that I have
pleasures
not
that you
robbed
have
them
in
all
life.
blind must be a
When you're sitting
reflection
there
of
fucking
personal
your
growth
wife and
and
busting
connection.
nuts in her, that's God. And people want to think of it in a various of ways. It's like, well, that's kind of weird. But the thing is, he's not a human. He's not mortal. He's eternal. He's eternal. He's the Almighty. And they don't look at the word Almighty as in being perfectionate, perfect, holy in every which way possible. They look at it as like it's temperament. That's why people say, well, there's the Islamic people will say, well, why would God kill himself? Well, if you look at what Isaiah and Ezekiel and all these prophets from fucking Moses, you stupid dumb fucks, don't read your damn shit, understand? The covenant of Abraham was when he broke the covenant, a new covenant was made. And the covenant was made through the blood of himself. I am, which is God's name. It's what he says to Moses in the burning bush. I am who I am. I always was there, always existed. No one is above me. And then when people try to not look at it from that perspective, how powerful of a person, if you want to say a person, because, how powerful of a being when you can say, I always am. Who says that?
Yeah.
Like, the way God talks in the Bible now, he says it in profound proficiency. I can't even speak the word. He speaks in such direct terms that no mortal talks that way. Because they know that they were born. They know that they die. God nor was born nor can die. So he has the way of communicating in a divine way for people to understand that.
Yeah.
It's just like, and when you see, like you said, the Islamic people and that, like, they're so, like, I got them all living around here. They're all little punks. They're little gangsters. They're not, like, completely disrespectful. Because a lot of them don't believe in the whole aspect of the Quran because they don't even read the damn thing. They say they're Muslim. Like, most of them don't even know the Quran at all. Like, I even talked to one of the guys that work in that. He's a Muslim. He's a Bosnian Muslim, which is, well, he was forced into it because Bosnians used to be Christians. And he's like, I don't know the Quran. Although, why the fuck are you a Muslim then? It's like and you're gay too. Muslims kill gay people. You know that, right? That's like literally in their fucking text to kill gay people. Yeah. And like they only respect, like they say, the 5 pillars of Islam, which is purely fucking. It's trying to say Islamic people are peaceful. Yeah, towards Muslims they're peaceful. That's all it is. It's towards their own kind they're peaceful. Same thing with the Jews. The Jews truly believe that they're the promised people still. When they think like that, it's prideful.
Yeah.
And when you're prideful, you don't see the truth of God. That's why the Pharisees never saw Jesus for who he was. And Jesus actually stated, you will see but not see. You will hear but not hear. Because that's the truth. Because they don't have faith. They don't believe in him. They don't believe that he is God. That's why when he speaks, people can't hear him. They'll hear him, but they won't understand him. Dude, this shit's crazy, bro. How people are just like so deaf.
It is. It really is.
And like, the more I understand, the more I'm just sitting like, damn. That's the. Why would you not want to be like that? Like we were just saying, why don't you want to be loving and caring?
I will start with the
like, why would you want to be so dramatic?
Eyes locked on the dick.
You only live so long. You live 100 fucking years. That's not a long time to live. It goes by pretty quick. And like all this torment shit, hatred for other people, and they always want to come up with these bullshit ideas why they dislike certain things. And it's always like, oh, I want revenge and that. I dealt with this my whole entire life and dealing with people like that. I'm sure you know people like that too. They're like so much hatred. It's like it's like your mother, for instance. Ask her why she's like, oh, why you got so much hatred in your heart? Why don't you just love everything? Just love everything. Why hate? Why get in arguments? You know what arguments are? Active control. Pride. You have pride. You want things to be your will, but your will's stupid because you're an idiot. You don't know shit.
Yeah. Well, I will admit I know she always every thanks. She is. She worships Jesus, and she does love him with all her heart, and she thanks him every day. But I do notice, yeah, she has problems with keeping up with the word and following him truly, which has always been a big problem.
It's all about repent. Yeah, it's all about repenting. You can't follow something that wants you to be broken. So the saints, all the saints, they all did one thing. They were all very humble. They all show humility towards everybody. Just like the whole, like, when Jesus said, you know, when God himself was washing his feet, like we talked about yesterday, washing his feet of his disciples. And they said, no, I don't want you to do that because you're God. He says, let me do that. He was showing them what God actually wants them to be like. Show humility. Yeah. Wash people's feet. If someone takes your tunic, give them another tunic. If someone says to walk a mile, you know, with the whole Roman things and that, when they were telling them to walk a mile and that, because that's the limit that they can do, he said walk 2 miles. Give them, because it all in the favor of God. It doesn't matter what you do in this world when it comes down to the worldly things, because the worldly things are normally connected to sin. When you pull yourself away from the world's going to reject you and hate you, but you don't need the world because you got God. And God gives you everything anyway that you need. Hence the reason why people always have these issues. That, you know, like look at God for this, you know, dictator type person. He's all like, you're a bad boy because you sin. If God was striking down people because they sinned, then everybody'd be dead. We wouldn't even be existence. No existence would ever happen. Period. There wouldn't be a universe. There wouldn't be a earth or heaven. Everything would be gone.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and that's what people don't understand. Is that if love truly exists, which it does, that's why we have all the things that we have. You can't do it without love. Dictatorship controls. Love gives you the way to choose your control, to choose if you want to or not.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you know, and just like with your mom and that, she needs to repent her past. She has to. She has to repent. And that's the hardest thing to do for people that have that kind of, like, you know, pride for so long, or that control, the narcissistic stuff. They don't want to repent. They don't want to feel weak. That's what it comes down to. And it's like, oh, I don't want to feel weak. That's your problem.
Yeah.
It's not to say you're feeling weak as in you can't pick up something heavy. That has nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
People think of that way too. No, it's about giving. It's about stop resisting what God wants you to do, and just let Him do the things He needs to do, that He wants to do for you, instead of just doing it for yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why reading the Bible is so important. That, I mean, obviously, like, people can read the Bible in and out and still not know Jesus. That's why I say, no, you can hear the word but not hear it. But once you actually hear it and actually understand, then you actually start to grow on the word no matter what. It just comes to your life. You start seeing it throughout life. Like me, friends, I see it more than ever. Every time I feel someone's vibe of negativity and I feel that, I know they got demons. I can feel the presence of them, and they react. And they'll react to me because they know that I know, because I read the book and I'm humble and I'm trying to understand. And when you start seeing, well, not really seeing, when you start feeling these vibes and then you start feeling how people are in that, you can see why people give Jesus pamphlets to certain people, because they know that people are filled with demons, and every single time they hear that word Jesus, they freak out.
Yeah.
Every single time. They're all like, well, I don't need this. They know how fucked up your life is. You know, and they always mock. They always mock how good people are when they actually got a family. They actually got all this stuff. And that, man, people say so many things, and that, you know, they always want to. The comparison. It's such a huge thing nowadays to compare my life against your life. And I said, well, that doesn't make sense because that's stupid. Why? Who gives a fuck about, you know, how? Well, like, your life is your life. You choose your choice. You know, it's always like, well, if I had your life, my life would be better. You could have my life if you weren't stupid. You know, like from my own personal experience, my life's changed dramatically in the last 10 years. Like, dramatically changed.
I remember you saying
Yeah, and like, I can see that your life has changed in the last several years and that.
Yeah.
You know, you got away from the crazy bitches. That's number one.
Yeah.
You're starting to, you know, you're being who you actually are. Just be who you are. That's God's will. Because as long as you love it, that's God with you. That's what everybody has to understand that. If you enjoy your life, God's with you. If you don't enjoy your life, then God is trying to pull you away from the demons that are trying to commit you to not enjoy your life. You have to constantly enjoy your life. If you enjoy it, God's good. But people always want to throw down, and this is what demons do. They'll have other people interact with you and say, well, your life is so perfect and that, and so this and that. They always want to try to bring you down a level. That's why you got the bullying system. It's basically just demonic bullying. You know, they use other people like, oh, your life's so good because you're rich. Say, yeah, motherfuckers, I work hard. You don't. But the thing, but the kindness of your heart, you want to be sitting there like, well, I want to help you out. And that they fight hard. It's like little kids. They fight hard. Don't want to eat my vegetables. They fight hard. And these are full-grown adults too. They fight. Like yesterday night, one of the guys was getting upset because we got a little busy and that on a fucking Saturday. I'm like, yeah, we're fucking busy on Saturday, dumbass. That's just how it is. Anyway, it was like at the end of the shift and that. It was like an hour and a half before he left and that. And like, he started getting like anxious. And like, well, he smoked cigarettes and that. Like, yeah, because you smoke cigarettes. And nicotine, like, it gives you dopamine. But once it runs out of your system, that you get depressed. And like, so we were sitting there, and you know, he was trying to get upset, and then he says stuff underneath his lip, which is basically, you know, it was always negative, but he doesn't want to say it out loud now because he knows that, you know, I hear it, but I just don't care. And if I do hear something, that I tell him, like, hey, it's like, don't do that, don't get mad on stuff, and that you're almost done. Like, you got like 30, 40 more minutes left, bro. You're fine.
Yeah.
But the biggest thing you want to complain about is like, Mom, I'm on the line all day. You don't have to be on the line all day. Tell someone else to take over. You know, take a break of that. You have the control to do that. That's the problem. These people think they don't have control to do that. They think, well, they have to tell me. No. Number one, that's because you're a pussy. You don't want to speak your mind. You're a coward. You sit there and do these cowardly things. It doesn't mean you're fully a coward. It's just if you don't speak your mind, that thing, people use you and say, well, you're okay. But if you do speak your mind too much, people think you have an ego, which is fucking retarded. It doesn't make any sense. Because I speak my mind all the time. When I say I want to eat, I'll be like, I'm eating. And then they figure out how to get me off the line so I can eat. You know? And sometimes I eat for maybe like 5 minutes and I get back online. You know?
Yeah.
I throw out commands, and if they don't like it, then they say, oh no, not right now. Not just sit there and be like, oh my god, life's so terrible. Oh yeah. And the funny thing is, like, this guy used to be just like me. I said, what's the difference? Oh, I believe that God is good and that God is actually there for me, and this person doesn't.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, That's why I like reading, you know, like I said, when you go through Romans and Corinthians and that, you know, St. Paul and St. Peter talk about the specific things that most mankind themselves don't want to understand. Sometimes it's good just to let things go. Like, when you have anger, why are you angry for? Oh, because you want control. That's where anger normally comes from. It comes from control. When you lack control, you get angry. When you lose something, you get angry. It's like a sore loser. They're always angry. When they lose, they get fucking mad. It happens all the time. I've done it before when I was playing Resident Evil 4, and I would get super pissed off because the game itself, sometimes the stuff is really fucking stupid.
Yeah.
But once I learned how to do it in that, obviously, I'm not gonna get angry anymore. I was talking about the part with the guys with the two gigantic claws that are blind.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those assholes that are really hard to fucking kill. You have to shoot them right into their
back,
fucking
right?
dick worm. Yeah, you have to shoot the worm itself, or they constantly just chase after you.
And one of them has armor on, more armor than the other.
Yeah, it was before you got to the throne room. Yeah, those guys are fucking assholes.
I know, yeah, because you first meet them when you have to go through a chase scene through one of them, right?
Yeah, you meet them in the dungeon part when you fall through the floor. You have to go through that little prison part.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that guy wasn't too hard, because once you learn the strategy of him, that obviously you can kill him pretty quick. So once you shoot his tentacle dick, and that you only have to shoot it a couple times, they die. But it's hard to shoot because it's like,
Yeah, exactly.
and like I got fucking pissed off at that shit. It was so like I was sitting there, I had the riot shotgun, and I had an upgrade. I think it was all the way in that at the time. I was sitting there, I'm trying to shoot like one of the guys out armor, and I shoot him in the chest to see if it like stuns him, and that it never did. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is bullshit. And I got super fucking mad. Because if you had the Tommy gun, that you could just shoot them a shit ton of times and eventually just die.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But yeah, it was just like it was kind of pointless anger, I'm just like, I got angry like that in a long ass time.
Yeah.
But it's because my patience was low and I was just frustrated. But yeah, that shit's annoying at work now because I was feeling this guy's vibe. That he's like, he want me to move like super fast and that. Like, dude, I'm not gonna move super fast. Like, there's no point. Like, if I move 2 seconds faster, it's not gonna make the time that much more of a difference.
Yeah.
Like, it really doesn't matter. Like, he tries to move as fast as possible because he wants to think that he's accomplishing something. I said, you're not accomplishing shit. Because you're doing half the work, first of all, and people talk to him about it and that, and he gets fucking pissy about it because he doesn't think that's his job. I'm like, motherfucker, it is your job. What do you mean? That you're individually doing stuff by yourself and you don't want to be part of the team? Like, well, the only part of the team, you can just go fuck yourself and go get another job then. Go get another job at a computer desk and press the keyboard buttons now. I don't know. It's like every job has teamwork. It doesn't matter. Like, you can't just sit there. Like, your job, yeah, maybe not have as much teamwork in that, but you still have to have someone that looks over your shit.
Yeah, exactly.
And like, and I thought about it and I'm just like, dude, it's like, you just, like, all he cares about, he was telling me, he actually told me the truth about what he cares about. He's like, all I care about is my family and stuff and that, and I'm like, oh, that's good. You should care about your family and that. Because you just have a kid and that, and he's in that, like, tunnel vision mindset now. Where, like, no one else matters but him and his woman kind of thing. And I'm just like, that's kind of stupid to have because that doesn't do anything. That means that's pride. You're thinking that your family means more than everybody else. And the certain factors of it does, but you can't focus on that because that's what doesn't humble you. That's what makes you what you call a zealot of a person. You just sit there and you worship your family over God, and that's why you have these problems. You don't want to connect with other people that much, even though he can, because I've seen him do it, but your reality's fixing that. He listens to all these sad, emotional songs. Well, I have a kid and that, no, yeah, it's because you have a kid doesn't mean you're better than anybody else. And he like say, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that it's a big problem too because because I felt that before, where it's as if I'm worshiping my relationships and I'm idolizing it, and then I think, if I were to lose this person in a week, 2 weeks, God forbid,
Yeah.
I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I wouldn't know. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I haven't been down that same road.
Mancubus. Sometimes I wonder if he always intended to give me these cards. Did I win that match, or did he?
Well, yeah, and that's why people go down those emotional tracks. That they try to focus on certain things. They throw their emotions and all these things. I said, if you understand that you're throwing these emotions into an item, and that item gets broken, and you go into a temper tantrum and fucking freaking the fuck out. It's just like the rich man. Oh God, this is praise the Lord on this. Jesus talked to the rich man. He said, "Give all your stuff away to the poor and follow me." The guy refused it. He said, "Well, then I do not know you." He was saying that because people have so much materialistic possessions, they throw their emotions into all this shit. If it got taken away, how would they feel?
Wow, yeah.
You know, and that's what it is. Like, yeah, certain things you have in your life and that you can have. Like, I have stuff in that, but I don't throw my emotions into and all that stuff in that. If it did get taken away, I would be, you know, more or less upset about it because my entertainment would drop for whatever reason. But some people obsess about it. That's how you get hoarders. People that buy and buy and buy and buy. They're like, dude, what the fuck you doing? I need this, I need this, I need this. And I was like, don't you ever listen to King Solomon? Literally the richest, wisest person to ever fucking exist. When you listen to his proverbs, you listen to him directly when he was talking that, writing the letters and that, talking about his life. He said, I have everything, God, but I still feel empty. And he says, that's because you don't have me, which is internal. The worldly things are only worldly things. They don't last forever. They will eventually go. Someone else will take them. Someone else will have that goal that you have. Someone else will have all those women and have, you know, whatever it is. Those things don't matter. Someone's going to take your kingdom. That's the whole point. Eventually, it's going to be the point where you will die, and everything that you have in this world, and that people might remember you. But the thing of it is, you don't have it anymore. The world's dead to you to a certain extent because you're dead. Your spirit takes off, or your soul takes off. And that's why when you look at people that have these sort of things, and you look at them, it's like, why do you buy so much crap? Well, what makes me feel good? I say, yeah, but those feelings don't last. They go away. And I get it, you know, ain't no different than fucking jacking off. You get that feeling that goes away. But when you understand where it comes from, because it's, you know, God made that pleasure for you, then you understand, well, okay, well, who should I give the thanks to? My hand or to God? So it's fucking weird to talk like that to a lot of people, but the honest truth is, I've been doing that, my personal self. It's fucking weird, but, you know, it's the truth.
Yeah.
Truth is always weird because it's always been the same since eternity. It's been the same forever. You know, and then like why I talk about the materialistic thing, because you know I know some people in my family kind of have that issue in that they buy all this fucking shit in that, and they put their love into all their stuff in that. My ex was like that too. She put her love into her bongs, into all her weed items and that. She was so obsessed with these things. I said that's why you have demons. You're obsessing about things that don't matter. I'm like, you took the love that you have for me, you used it for a time being, and then you threw it away because other things, like materialistic things or other guys, you know, and that's going back. Some people will sit there, they will not see. They don't see the love, so they don't understand it. They know it's there, but they don't get it. Yeah, because you don't get God. You don't understand Christ. You just sit there and you just use it for the time being. That's how you get whores. Man whores of materialistic things, whores of money, and it's all lusting. It's all lusting. And like, it's not trying to be perfect because it's nearly impossible.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and like, but
Do
more
I
humble
hide
you
my wealth
get,
to
the more you
combat
start looking
new
at
and
life. Like, is it worth
unprecedented
all
dangers,
that,
or
all that
give
temptation?
in
Is it
to the
worth living
instant
a life
gratification of something
of
new
not
and
wanting to, you know,
extravagant?
actually feel love?
I am feeling
All rich
new.
people say the same thing. They say, once I get my money in that, it's like King Solomon said, I feel empty, I don't know what to do, and they all go to God. Why? Because they have everything. If you have everything in the world that you specifically want, then what else is there?
Exactly, yeah.
And young people, you know, that don't have a lot of things always go for that. You know, it's like, yeah, you can live your life. That's how you live your life that really matters in that. You can do things you enjoy. As a kid, you enjoy Legos. You enjoy Legos. You're creative. You enjoy video games because you're mathematically inclined, because you like numbers and that, which is most dorks. Then you're gonna like video games and see numbers fly up when you're fucking shooting things or hitting things with objects and that. It just reacts to you. Some people, you know, they put their jobs based upon their, you know, their creative love and that, like being a construction worker, building houses and that, doing stuff like that. They love it. They're like, oh, you worked 70 hours. Well, yeah, but I like my job and that. I really like doing this stuff. You know, it preoccupies their time. You
No,
know,
I get that. Yeah.
and that's why when I see people and that, you know, I was talking to one guy working, his name's Jacob and that. I was trying to humbleize him and that. I'm really getting into this shit. Like I really, really, truly believe because it works and it's the truth. And he was telling me, and he's like, "Oh, you're really into the little Christian thing." And I said, "Because it's truthful, man. I'm like, people don't understand." I was talking about his girlfriend. I was like, "I feel like your girlfriend's struggling. That she has a lot of demons and that, and she's being tempted a lot by this and that, this and that." I said, "You know, one of the things that she likes to do, she worships Taylor Swift." I say, "You worship someone that doesn't give a fuck about you, someone that doesn't love you, someone that doesn't even know you, and you tempt yourself to believe in this, but your life's going down the shitter." You're dying slowly. You're like 20 something years old. You're massively overweight and you're living this lifestyle that's bad for you. But you worship something that doesn't even want to make you better. It doesn't even want to try to make you better because the bitch don't care. None of these
And
people care.
a lot of them they even waste their money on these people.
Yeah.
And they idolize them so much that they invest something into them, but they're not getting anything out of it. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah,
A
God.
lot of people do it.
Like God says, give 10% to the church. You know, he says, give 10% of your earnings to the church. 10% is not a lot. We pay more in taxes than that. And he says, let the church be the one to help out the poor, help out the people that are, you know, going through tough times. That's what the churches are there for. And that's one of the fathers I was listening to, and Father Moses, he says, you know, when people sit there and give all these government, and let the government control things, that they're pretending to be what God is actually being. That's how you know how corrupt humans are, because you can't have that. God's perfect in every which way, so he stays true to everything that he says, 100%. Government doesn't. There's corrupt fucking people in there all the time, and that when they worship the politics, now you're worshiping all these people that are human, and they all are
Hard to
faulty,
believe
and they all
this place
fuck
was
up.
ever more than a wasteland.
And you know, a lot of people too might unintentionally be worshiping them. They don't even know it because you know, for example, a lot of people they agree immediately, just at a snap of a finger, snap. They agree with, let's say, people in my generation. They watch YouTube or whatever. People they agree immediately with what the most popular opinion is.
Exactly.
And they don't even know sometimes that it's an unintentional idolization of these people, and it's a crazy thing.
Yeah, and Jesus brings that up too. And the way he talks and about stuff and that, it's like anything. That's why idolization is one of the 10 Commandments. Don't idolize another god. Don't believe in another god. And people say, well, why? I say, you know, and they say, well, because God's jealous. But jealous to God is different from human. You cannot put the two together. That's how you get people that are atheists. They think that God is similar to them. And I'm like, that's stupid. Because then you would be God. And some people believe they are now. And when you look at how fucking retarded they are, they literally believe that. And a lot of it comes down to because you don't know the truth.
I know what we were talking about too. There's people with I don't know if it's a true religion, but they essentially think that everyone is their own god and that.
Yeah, that's the Gnostic text. A bunch of fucking retards that. They when Christianity started getting popular and that, you had, of course, novice, asshole, satanic people that use the popularity of Christianity for their own ways. And that's how you get Mormonism. That's how you honestly get fucking Muslim. They all came from the Christian popularity. That's how you get Protestants. That's how you get all these other branches. They all come from Jesus Christianity, period. They all like took advantage of it in their own way. Some of them were way more promising than others, like the Father Moses and Father Chad and all these guys I listened to, and that they actually talk straight from the scripture, and they actually go down the line of why this is happening, and they're very, very clear. I follow the word absolutely. I don't waver from it. It's like, my flesh might waver from it, but my spirit will never waver from it because it's the truth. What your spirit absorbs, your flesh, kind of becomes. That's how they get more humble. They get more wise. They stop. They do the things that need to do in that, but they don't sit there and try to like do things that God, actually says to do. They don't try to go against it. They know it's real. I mean, they're gonna go against it sometimes. That it's like one of the things they said in Romans that if like when it came down to people that persecute the innocent people, it says in Romans, said anyone that persecutes children or women, you go to war with them. You sell everything you have, you pick up your weapons, you go to war with them. He's basically telling us to slaughter these people they call them infidels for a reason, because they harm innocent people, and God hates that. He's like, why are you harming innocent people when I'm love and you're doing things that's against the will of me? It's basically what God's interpreting, when he says those things. And it's like, yeah, I agree with that 100%. That's what we call justice. And another one of the things that, I was listening to, and I think it was in Matthew. Yeah, it was in Matthew. And Jesus was talking about children. And like his disciples, children were coming up to Jesus and that, and the disciples were trying to shoo him away because he was thinking like, oh, they're annoying. And Jesus says, no, let them come towards me. Let them come towards me. And he talked to them that, and he said, you will understand that children, because they're so closer to God, because they're pure, they haven't sinned a whole bunch, they're closer to God, and that it's like this is what I want you to be. I want you to be like children, pure. Try to be pure in it because they don't have a lot of knowledge. They run around, do what they want to do, and that they have their fun, that they're happy. That love and happiness is like, I want you to be like them. If you cannot be like them, then you can never get into the kingdom of heaven. He's basically saying children automatically get into it. That's why when children die, they automatically go to heaven because they're pure. They have no control over anything. Everything's controlled. And that's what God actually states for everybody. I want to control your life because it's happiness I want to give you. That's what your blessings are. Happiness, joyfulness. Stop worrying. Do children worry? Fuck no, they don't. And that's what it is. And that's what Jesus always keeps on preaching. He's like, I'm the one that's controller of everything. Nothing happens unless I say it happens.
And that's why he wants, exactly why he wants everyone who sees him to put their anxiety and everything that bothers them in his hands. Because I want to put my anxiety in your hands, Jesus. I want
yeah.
My
there you
depression
go.
in your hands for you to control, to help.
Yeah, he says put everything. Financials, and it's like from the perspective of, I mean, so from what you say, from a perspective of a child, your father protects you with all of his means. When you use that context, you are children from God. Father, the Almighty, wants to protect you with all of his means. That's literally what he means. Exactly what he means. That's why Father teaches Son how to do things and how to communicate, how to say, stay away from these people and that. They're in Proverbs. Stay away from these gossipers. Stay away from pride lookers. Stay away from liars. Stay away from drunkards. Stay away from druggies. These are divine commands stating us that you will be absolutely happy if you stay away from materialism. Stay away from all these evil things. The sins of the Ten Commandments. It's not to direct us to say, I command you or you will die. We're going to die anyway because you're a dumbass, but, we're sinful. But the whole point of it is, it's directing us away from evil into happiness. So when you steal, you feel guilty. But if you steal too much, you'll stop feeling guilty. And then when you stop feeling guilty, most people go on drugs because they don't understand that they're still feeling no matter what anyway. That guiltiness turns into despair. It turns into, all kinds of things. And that's how people develop more sins throughout their life. Because they do one and they don't repent it. And it's coming down the line to see how evil people are in that. Especially when you start to know it. I'm starting to know it, you're starting to understand it more. The demons don't want us to say, Jesus, please help me. They never want us. Because they know that divine word is a command. Amen means it will be done. That's what amen means. That's why when you say the Father, the Lord's Prayer, you're giving humility to the Father and saying, I want your will to be done. Absolutely. Amen. And it's we don't know how much, if you want to say that, we don't know how much power that we have when we actually can tap into what God wants us to tap into. And, that's why you see, certain people more protected than others. When I talk about the stories I talk about, there's, weird shit happens in my life, and it's the weirdest shit. How are you guys so hateful? What the fuck is everyone, going after me? And I read from the Bible and that. Well, yeah, because they hate you because of me. The Spirit's with you, and they know that it is. The demons know that the Spirit's with you. The flesh doesn't know shit. The Spirit knows everything when it comes down to certain things. That's why people with demonic spirits, when they want to go after, and they feel that holiness, they feel the niceness and loving of another person, what do they always do? They want to manipulate. Women manipulate loving men. They go out with them to give them love, and that when they are devourers of love. They don't want to love. They want to get your love to feel love instead of just getting their own personal love from God because they don't believe. And that's why when Jesus talks about it, how you marry people and that, and the people, women especially, saying a smooth girl, a woman's basically call them whores. A whore of a woman has a smooth tongue like honey. They know how to talk to you. They know how to manipulate you. They know how to do it because they're succubus. Their demons train them how to be like that. They watch the media. They talk to other whores and that. All the OnlyFans girls and that. They're always selectively doing the same thing. And some of them are just fucking stupid. They just don't know that they're doing it. The younger ones have no idea what they're doing. And the thing of it is, you look at women from a different perspective. When guys look at women, man, that ass is fat, I can't wait to put my dong in it. And other guys don't. The guy that says all that sexual shit is what's wrong with you? You don't respect women? What the fuck does that even mean, bro?
Yeah, exactly.
You literally are devaluing that woman in your mind. I understand certain things and that when you get closer to someone, that you have these ideas in your head and that. Yeah, I get it. You know, I have pervy ideas in my head, and that, but I'm not gonna walk over to oh man, I literally seen guys like rub fucking dicks on girls and that they're boners and that, and like I'm sitting there looking at it. No offense to them. The ones I saw on that were all either atheists or they're fucking Muslims, hands down. Like and obviously they weren't like actually like religious Muslims. I would say they read the text and that, but they had they just were all like retarded motherfuckers. And that I work with these people, and I never seen them. I'm like, how do you react like that? Because you give in to the temptation, you give in to the feelings that you're getting, and if you don't know what's wrong and right, then you'll give in to the wrong feelings, and then you'll commit adultery. You'll commit all these sins. Because I'm watching that one chick I used to work with, I took them all the time. There's so many times in that all the guys would Google her, eye her, that always be all over her. She loved that attention. Yeah, she had a lustful spirit and a spirit of attention. She wanted attention 24/7. And she didn't care if guys were rubbing dongs on her and that, as long as she was giving attention. I'm being dead fucking serious. Like, it was weird. And, you know, now that I can look back at that little bit of a past, was barely like, what, a year and a half ago. And I have the knowledge and I have the actual, like, you know, the Holy Spirit with me, and I actually see it from a different perspective. My God, dude, that's fucked up shit. You know, I remember the time of that, like, one of the guys in that, like, literally had a boner the whole entire time, like, for like an hour or so. He was sitting there, dick was hard as a fucking rock, and that just sitting there, like, staring at her, and that dude was so horny and so tempted. He literally, like, walked in the fucking bathroom, and she didn't lock it up with 3 other dudes there. I'm just telling you, it was her fault too, because she was just being a fucking hoe, I guess. And the dude walked in the bathroom, and I was like staring at her fucking peen and shit. And then one of the guys was like, dude, he's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? I was like, and like, she didn't say nothing because she wanted the attention. And I said, yeah, that's a terrible woman. I'm like, I'd say that, and this is why I hate about her so much. The truth that I saw in her heart was so beautiful, but the way she went into sit there and go completely opposite of it, when she was hating on me, she said all these nasty things about me, and I said, I know what's in your heart, but you're not expressing towards everybody else. You're lying to people because you're afraid of being yourself. Because you think you have to be a boss babe. You think you have to be, I'm pretty bitch. Yeah, because the social media you absorb, and the truth that you don't know, and the stuff that you believe in is what they're lying to you, what is not true. They're lying to you about this shit. And then now, the true person that I actually know is there, but you are lying to yourself about it. You refuse it. It's fucking disgusting. Yeah, you're scared of the world's gonna judge you. Let the world judge you. That's basically all it is. You know, people try to say, you know, it's like, well, this one, it's like, dude, if you don't, it's like, I understand that you don't know the lane that you're in. That's why Jesus said that path to heaven is narrow. It's narrow for a reason. The world's gonna reject you. They're always gonna reject you 100%. You're gonna get a lot more arguments. People are gonna tell you, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And you can say, just leave me alone. Let me live my life. And like, well, no, you can't do it like this because you have to do it like this, like this. You hear it all the time. You always got people directing you towards things, and some people do have good things to say about things, because they're going through what actually Christ actually states in that, like when Arnold, I listen to Arnold's speeches, and he's like, no, ignore the naysayers. Jesus said that. Jesus say, no, ignore the people that are negative towards you. Pray for them, because heaven's more acceptable when you pray for your enemies and you want them to get better. Because everyone should go to heaven. Because hell is that bad. And people don't understand how bad hell is. And when you start getting the temps of it, you start to understand how bad hell is. When Jesus says, people get thrown into the, the lake of fire, of gnashing of teeth and all that stuff and that. He was talking about, well, how fucking bad it is.
Yeah.
And that's why he never mentioned heaven too much. They never mentioned how heaven is. He always says, you would never be hungry in that, and you would never get thirsty. I will give you the life water. I will give you the bread. I will give you everything. Like God, is. He's loving and caring. He is love. So like he's gonna want to take care of you. He's gonna want to sit there and give you that hug. Divine hug from God. Now, God, that blow my mind. Just think about that. How awesome that would be, bro. Like have actually Jesus hug you? God? Like, you're looking at her like, really, me? I'm an asshole. And he says, I forgive you? That'd blow my mind.
Infinitely, by the way.
Yeah. I would die. Take me now, please, for the love of you.
And I love that.
Yeah.
He constantly, I think, well, he said it in the Bible, I can't remember how many times, but forgiveness upon forgiveness, and infinite forgiveness upon infinite forgiveness, or something like that.
Well, yeah, so like, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I got a couple things in my mind up. So he knows that we're gonna fall. He says you will fall as long as you get back up and you try. Then that's that's all he ever wants for us because he knows that we're gonna fall. That's the whole point. As a child, you fall, you get back up, you try again. That you gotta go from the child logic. He always talks about the child logic because children don't know nothing. That's why the father picks them up and teaches them to walk. That's why the father talks to them and teaches them. Like when King Solomon's talking to his kid, that's the whole point of Proverbs. He's talking to his child. He's telling his child about all the things that he did. He's talking about all the things that God told him to teach his children how to be better, how to be a better leader in that, how to be humble, to be loving, to be caring, to be beautiful in that. And that's why, like when it comes down to the way your body looks and that, you don't have to be a steroid out fucking junkie. No, you don't have to be like that. Strength doesn't mean you have to have gigantic muscles. Your muscles will grow because you get stronger in that no matter what. But as a human, that strength is meant to be used for God. That's why, when you talk about anything like when Jesus, was a carpenter, Jesus was always strong because he was a carpenter. He always worked with stuff and that he constantly worked in that. It was a hobby. It was the thing that he loved to do. Because he was talking to the children that when he was in the camp out that all the children came up to him that, I think it was in Matthew, whatever. One child came up to him and that, and then another child came up to him and I was saying a group of children and he asked like, what do you do? It's like, oh, I'm a carpenter now. I like carpenter. I like making stuff in that, It's like, it's what I enjoy to do. So he's making stuff in that. He's trying to, sell it in that for a little bit of money and that so he could be able to survive in that. But he said don't ever do too much. Don't ever want too much. Because survival is very easy. We want to staticize survival and be like, look at me. I have billions of dollars. Look at me. Yeah. And that's what it is. It's like, live in your means. Love what you already have. That's why I don't have a car in that, because I don't need it. People won't me get a car in that because because of a status thing or because you can get a better job in that. But nowadays everything's too damn expensive because the economy's starting to shift so heavily because of all the stuff that's happening that it defeats the purpose. And the new cars nowadays suck fucking ass because they're all break down all the damn time. I mean, my dad took his car in multiple times. That his batteries died on twice already. He just got his truck in the last barely a year ago.
My mother's the exact same way in her vehicle.
Yeah, the battery dying out because all this technology that the things don't turn off and they zap the battery.
Yeah, plus I'm not familiar with all the electric vehicle stuff, so I don't know how that works.
Well, it's not even electric vehicles now. I'm talking about just normal gas cars and that.
I know that.
They have so much shit in them. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I just meant because that's what's so difficult for me with cars is I already don't know a lot about regular cars, but especially electric. That'd be a lot for me to know.
Well, I mean, all cars are fucking electric cars nowadays. They basically they just use the combustion's different from electric. I mean, like the batteries back in them are a lot. You know, they were used for specific things. But nowadays the batteries are fucking used for hella things. Man. You get different batteries and shit. Yeah. You got touch screen and shit. You got sensors and that. You can go on the internet now on that. You know, everything's all connected to the internet. It's just money. More money given to people not to do stuff with that. I say, yeah, when you buy a really cheap ass car nowadays, you can buy a car that, you know, from like the 90s, early 2000s and that, and you can sit there just, you don't even fucking need internet. You got 5G. You just go on there, put earbuds, and you can use your phone for all that shit. You don't even have to fucking do anything. So like, why have all that radio shit? Why does it even matter? Yeah, you're just blowing through extra money now. You know, the car still runs the same. Like, there's no fucking difference. It doesn't make a difference. Yeah, you're just saying, oh look, I got something. Oh. Yeah, I saw the electric scooters in that. And electric scooters were amazing. I see people ride around all the time in that. And all you do is plug them in. They're like they're not too big of a battery yet. You plug it in and all of a sudden you're just like, you're driving around and, you know, and you got a fucking scooter and shit.
Oh, hey, hold on. I gotta talk to Coco. Hold on.
Is that the same gun?
Yeah, I can talk for, I don't know, another 5 minutes or something like that. But I gotta go downstairs in a second.
Well, fuck, your shift should be almost over with, right?
What is that?
Oh, you got what, 3 hours left?
I said, yeah, 3 hours, but in the morning it's a bit slow, so I also still have rooms. I have not a lot of rooms, but I still have rooms to complete, because right now, I'm bouncing around 3 rooms simultaneously, and I usually do that, so it definitely signifies that I'm a little behind, but it's fine. I kind of foresaw myself being a little behind today, because I was just slow today.
Blowjobs.
But even with that though, it's fine because if you're on later, I'll be on, you know, for a while. I don't know if you want to play Killing Floor 3 as well later.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting back on there now. For a little bit. I'm just really obsessed with Borderlands right now because there's a lot of grinding now. And I just want to like, I'll play Killing Floor. I've just played it a lot. There's not really much to do in that game to get the characters out and shit.
Anyway, yeah, I'll talk to you later though.
Yeah, go tell your GM I said hi.
I'm here today.
I don't give a fuck. Call that bitch up. What do you mean? Yeah, yo, girl, my man wants you. What? What's that mean?
But alright, yeah. I'll be on later.
No, y'all good, bro. I'll see you in like 4 hours, some bullshit like that.
Yeah, alright.
Okay. See ya.
See ya.
Yeah, sorry about that. That was my friend. Yeah, we're gonna probably play some. Hopefully, get on some Borderlands 4. Multiplayer's way fucking better. Yeah, we're playing a lot of Killing Floor 3 in that. I want to stream that with him in that. Because Killing Floor 3 multiplayer is actually really fucking good. It's actually way easier too. There ain't no one in here? Thought there'd be people in here. That's a pretty cool place in here. Got a little couch and TV, got old ass TV. Got a stove in that, got some way, got some. That looks like a little comfortable of a spot to be in. Not too bad. Got a little kitchen table here, you know. That's one of the things I actually want to do in my life. I want to get my own place. I've always liked that. Sounds nice. Maybe I'll do that later on in my life. I'll start getting enough money in that.
Must you damage my toys?
Okay, I think this is, yeah, this is the guy I need to go to. I think it is. Not too sure. Oh no, this is the other guy. Accuracy was nice. That's when I get up the other one, should get the hand over it, that shield helps out so much. That's my biggest suggestion in this game, and that get that shield the first boss you fight. That shield is so fucking nice. Especially in multiplayer now.
Revolution ready.
Let's go. I don't know what I get from these guys. I think I get the healing thing. That healing thing is amazing. Yeah, I'll show you what I have actually. Obviously, people always play this shit. This is really fucking good. This is really good, period. It says mini kill. Blood Siphon. Converts 100% of any XX damage as healing orbs that seek out nearby allies. And then when I use, I get 50% reduced damage for 8 seconds. It's a 13-second thing. That is actually fucking amazing. Yeah, I need to get a new one of this though. Because I don't have a shotgun. Well, I do have a shotgun, not, but I can get something that gives me just damage. Which these things are fucking everywhere. I need to try to look for one. know how the pistol does. How many guys down here I can shoot? No? Not that many people I can shoot. I'm gonna do one more and I'll go.
And Nancy did not favor you.
Yeah, they're going to be able to. God, I got shield.
High powered fun!
Did you have no?
A shame you little geniuses are still so stupid! So that is what bad luck looks like!
Oh, this gun just literally just kills everything with one hit besides like big bosses. Yeah, I get a
The
little
odds were in my crosshairs, baby.
Obviously, this gun's not as good as that swirly gun, the other gun, but like, let's see what this says.
Hey, come here real quick. Got something I want to tell you.
Oh, there's a guy over here? But yeah, I talk about the whole concept of what Jesus says and that. I just love it. It makes more sense to me. Be happy, stop worrying about life, do what you have to do to survive. Don't try to put anyone. Don't try to have anyone over you, or don't try to put yourself over anybody else. Okay, so that's 21%. Yeah, let's get that. So I take 7,000 with this. Let's see how much I do now with this. Because I got like one of the best mods for this character. Because the kinetic damage is fucking ferociously strong. Let's see how much it deals.
You are not the only one who rims. All the people of Kairos, and you pick a fight with me? I should install this site on myself. are not much to look at anyway.
Fucking good. I just like the quick scope on it. I always like the quick scope on it. It's just so fucking powerful. Takes criticals 18 down.
That is the way the dice roll.
I'm curious about a hollow. Let's take potato launcher. This gun's actually not that bad. As long as you got good kinetic damage, these guns are actually quite nice. Yeah, the wind shear's getting really fucking high. It's supposed to be a huge like windstorm coming in. Suck all the heat out of my room. Wow, shoot people with the potato launcher. Okay, I need to take this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna max out my character today. Be right back.
Perfect. I will start with a flashy color change. Get their eyes locked on a deck. As I ask them to pick a card, my other hand brushes their coat. Light, practice, gun. No need for a finale. By the time they notice, I am 3 blocks away. One of my greatest passions is standing around in complete silence, Really gives me the time to bask in my own brilliance. Well done, me.
Better use my potato launcher. This gun's actually like not that good unless you have good damage on it. It's fun to use though. Shoot a bunch of potato rockets everywhere. I missed him.
Up for a game of ripper roulette?
That's a victory! That's right!
Keep forgetting how much that shield kills people.
Ready to gamble with your life?
These guys dropped the legendary. Oh, I guess they never dropped it. Huh. Yeah, take my god. My food. I see what I want to watch.
Hello, friends and feral children of the interwebs. When I look back on my life over the last 44 years, the absolute worst years of my life mentally were always having a correlation to how I was doing physically. And so all through high school, even though I was physically inclined and actually kind of physically gifted, doing push-ups at home and whatnot, I just wasn't very active. I had so much energy and it was all getting used in the wrong way. And so when I transitioned out of that phase of life into more maturity around 18 or 19, I started rock climbing. So I started rock climbing for 3 or 4 years. I worked up to probably V10, V11, V12 in bouldering, somewhere in that range, both outdoor and indoor, and was doing really well. And then got injured, stopped exercising, and I actually can see in hindsight, I just started to go downhill. And then I joined the church, and shortly after joining the church, I realized that I needed something positive to do with my time and energy. So I stopped drinking and went to the gym, started weightlifting. And so over the last 20 odd years or so, I pretty much have been physically fit that whole time doing something physically. But even I can see there were periods of time where I wasn't doing a lot physically.
I'm gonna watch me a movie. What's what I watch? There's a Howling 3? Really? I didn't know that. Oh, that's right. I want to watch the first Matrix again. That's what that was. Thank you for your nerd movie. I like that. Don't mess with the Zohan. I gotta watch this. I watch this. I love this. This is a good ass movie. Don't mess with the Zohan.
Fucking Aggie sack. That's Fish goes right up his ass. Bushlicker. Fizzly bubbler.
Why would you do that? You are good at it. It's saving hair. Besides, you are told to take a risk. Stay in the army. Play it safe.
Now, there's other things I can do besides war. You don't war. I was in the real war. 1967. We were surrounded on both sides. Outnumbered. 96 days. You won. I'm sorry. I don't have a big fancy war that lasted only 6 days. 6 days and 5 hours. Your generation likes to forget that. They've done so much for the country. When does it end?
They'll be fighting for 1,000 years. It can't be
Better than
much
chewing
longer.
grass. The rest of them is pretty good.
Something needed to be here. I move on. Do something else. Something more creative. Creative? What? You put so many terrorists into us.
No attack means no challenge.
Wait a minute, Yaku. I'm
Close, but not close enough! I know!
Yes, I will.
Take me out!
Big money, big money.
Oh, guys, I love you.
I'm better!
How Unfortunate for you. Nothing beats the classics.
Who's got the ambassador to wet my reed?
You did not let me help fraud.
Beware!
Time to get wilder. I dare you to try that again.
Why'd you all the way over there, huh? Let's get cozy!
I'm one down. You seem to have wasted your new lease on life. Ha! Ready to roll the dice? Just what I was looking for. Farewell. Your misery ends soon.
Gotta tighten it up a little.
Hear those shells clatter.
Loot the body till this is over.
Here's the better. Like what you see?
Ha! Ready to roll the dice! All the people on Cairo, and you pick a fight with me?
You can't satisfy the virgin.
Another day of happening real quick.
Enemy strong! Another fight costs my win.
Don't laugh! That's not funny!
I will show you what real I can see right through you!
Can't forget how powerful the shield is. It flings all that shit out. Really killing like everybody. Yeah, this guy's a little fucking OP when it comes on the damage.
Oh. Oh man.
This time I
Have something up your sleeve?
I certainly
Mass-produced manslaughter!
Has anybody seen my other gun?
Oh, I am not an idiot!
You got a guilty power!
I mean, I ate some muscat chili and that just now, but that's not dinner though. Unless you guys want to get pizza.
Up for a game of triple roulette?
Yeah. You got pizza from Walmart? What kind?
Is this a game to you? Come on! That's not going!
Another fight goes my way.
I could have done that!
God, these guns are so accurate.
Your misery ends soon. Should have what you had. How about this quick
That worked!
You'll never penetrate me.
He'll never penetrate me.
think I'll make all my shots. Come on!
You'll be eating your teeth for that!
You'll be eating your teeth. There you go.
I'm taking what's mine!
So that is what bad growth looks like. I knew I smelled a bull. I don't want to do this anymore.
You just focus on the time, Peter.
Smell that? Freaking rancid. Oh. The next man is not open.
Okay. That's fine.
Just ripped you from the land of living. Your argument, my message. Let's see who wins.
Yeah, when that rocket actually hits, it does gargantuan damage. Because anything that's like a white, like explosion, that's kinetic, which makes sense. And now, since I can refill an infinite rocket when I hit it, you know, that's amazing. Amazingly cheap. Only if it fires right.
If you hear gunfire, stay still. Luck is on my side.
Yeah, I think I might go to the gym today. Might. I'll do some shit here.
It is about to get loud. Aces go boom.
You that shit once a month.
You prove good things do not always come in small packages.
Those grenades do catastrophic damage. What's their grenades even do? What's that? Does 4,000 and spawns fire hazard. Oh, that's why it does so much damage.
Today, all the people on Cairo, and you think they fight with me?
No good.
That's concept stuff. And now, for my next
That shield just obliterates them. Oh, that shield's so cheap. The thing is, it doesn't happen all the time, but when it does happen, I think it has a 50% chance on death that it spawns those missiles. Those missiles just tear up everything. Hey, he's not getting me any legendaries. I killed him like 5 or 6 times. Time to move on. Let's find another one of these fuckers to kill. There's one right here. There we go. Where's the thing at? Right there. Okay. Yeah, these are always fun to do. This might actually be fun.
This is for my ex-wife and her boyfriend.
Not shaking that one off.
Closing in on the prize. Here to hurt bodies and feelings. Almost
That sucked. I just fucking killed myself. Whoops. Bye bye.
I will have better luck this time. A new record!
Ah, here it is. Yes, this is the other guy.
What did I do to deserve this love, huh? I don't think it's very cool to fight back.
Nice gear! I will put it to good use.
You all said this was gonna be easy.
That fucker shoots super far away.
Have you tried putting your boat back in? Should have washed the hands!
Come on over. Let's get this party started. Now get closer, like a blue eater and Roma. Come around, everybody. Yeah, Bobby, that's it. What are you?
You gave up your life for so little. Tapping out already?
I would have to say the guns in this game are so much better than almost any other game. That definitely perfected the whole gun thing.
Have you tried putting your boats back in? Yeah. You are not the only one who lives.
Sharpshooter, moving up.
Enemy strong! Murdering murderer! Gunning for glory!
We ain't come this far.
Yeah, that healing thing works really good. I do deficit damage. Get mass move shield. The missiles are so brutal. It's a great experience, actually. This is why I want to play with my friend, because we can just dominate these areas so well. If he picks, he's playing with the Exo Soldier, and he's got some really good like ordnate damage based stuff. I'm starting this up, I think. While aiming, Vault Hunter increases gun damage and critical damage. Gets 25%. That's actually really good. This is really good. Exceed damage will store and add to the next shot. That's actually pretty good. 100% for 12 seconds. Yeah, your melee is just a pure percentage. Yeah, I think there's one right here. This one right here. Ordinary damage now benefits from increase to gun damage. 50% of ordinary damage. Oh, I forgot this one. That's what I want to get, actually. That'd be better than having that, because it just gives me 30% more damage. I keep forgetting about these. It gives you damage reduction when you're full. It says decreases damage when your shield or your health is full. Whenever it's higher max capacity. That's what I need to get. And the gun damage is good. I just keep forgetting about all that shit. If I could fucking reset it. Yeah, I need to. Start siphoning for money pretty soon. Let's say, was it anger of death? Keep out. Deep exhalation.
I can't believe it's over!
Bet you thought you were going to win that.
You think I care? I freaking hated them!
Hope you are ready for a beating!
Oh, everyone gets a fucking rocket. Hey, Papa.
Don't hit the plate!
Hey, what's that look for? Do you want to hang out with me? Is that what it is? Come on, get up. Up. There you go, baby. Stay there. Hi, puppy. What are you doing? Oh. What do you want, you big old turd? Dog's got big old fur chucks. Nah, honestly, this gun is fucking sounding. I think I'm gonna go back and do me a mission really quick. Which I want to do. Do the Wrath of the Reaper Queen.
So you've reached Carcadia Burn.
Emphasis on the burn. When the moon shattered the sky, this place took the brunt of the damage.
I hope the burn was recently added for dramatic effect. How should I go about finding a command bolt here?
The bolt used to be attached to Callus, the former Order commander I mentioned, until she ripped it out herself. Gory business. A hapless group of former Order aristocrats called the Electi have the bolt now. Seek out a woman called Levane. She's the only one among them with a head on her shoulders.
We need reinforcements! Repeat, we need reinforcements immediately! The Rippers have us pinned down and they won't let up, even after I ask them very politely. Please! Is anyone there?
Your etiquette is wasted on the Rippers. A vault hunter like me, on the other hand.
Holy shit! A Vault Hunter? Fantastic! Listen, my fire team needs a bailout. I can pay you in, would you accept a lightly blood-soaked silk pocket square?
Counter offer. I help you, you introduce me to your leader. Deal?
Deal! Please hurry or we're dead! Basic economy dead! With zero legroom!
Ah, visiting scenic Arcadia, are you? A haven for incompetence and traitors.
Why? What do you want,
I
puppy?
enjoy watching the Electi struggle without me to spoon-feed them. Ah, and Callus, the so-called Red Queen. A vengeful
You
lunatic.
always want attention,
We
attention,
two have much in
attention.
common.
What? You're so pretty. You're such a pretty puppy. Pretty puppy Zoe. Go lick your butt.
What I do?
Vault Hunter, are you close? The Rippers are outside, and not to alarm you, but the decor in here is dated at best.
I am on this.
That Quint's kind of stupid. I noticed that with like some gay people have to go to extreme to talking really flamboyant. It always makes me laugh because like it doesn't make sense how they talk.
Phew! I really thought that was the end. I guess I owe you my part of our deal.
What? What? Can you stop licking me? What are you doing? Give me kisses for? You always want to give me kisses. You got kissing puppies. What are you doing? Got your big old tongue hanging out. Got your big old tongue hanging out. Try to be all cute. You try to be a cute puppy? Like, I am a cute puppy. Cute, big, fuzzy. Yeah. Hi. What are you looking at? What are you looking at, Willis? You know, puppy's cuddling with me. Yeah, she a little cuddle bugger. What you look at my hands for? tickle spot right here. Look at that smile. I love when doggies give me smiles. You're okay. Try and play my game. There you go.
Rippers have been taken care of. I am Cash, and the pleasure is all yours, I am sure.
Nice to meet you. I'm Quent, or Captain Quent, of the Lefty Defense Society. It's a supper club that also defends Carcadia against Ripper assaults. We're just a lot better at the first thing.
I noticed.
Look, we're aristocrats, not, what's the word? Gun persons? Fightmongers? Soldiers. Levain's the one who's really in charge, back in Carcadia City. I can introduce you. Damn it! Speak of the devils, more Rippers!
Gwent, stay. I need more intel on that boat.
I think I'm gonna go back to sleep to house first.
Don't worry, I've got your back this time.
I did not take you for a fighter.
I mean, I can.
But I years ago, the only thing I'd ever had
was ennui.
You're not deserve friendship. Not one. That is the way the dice roll.
I don't know what we would have done without you. Damn Rippers. They want that command bolt back.
Real bad.
Any idea why?
To give to General
Callus. Or that's what we called her before she, you know. She goes by the Ripper Queen these days. Let me tell you, not my favorite makeover. Anyway, Callus is besieging Carcadia to get her old bolt. My fire team was supposed to sneak attack their catapults. But you saw how that went. Levain won't be happy. You just let me know when you're ready to start the call with her. Okay, let's try her. Deep breath. Levain, how are you? It's Quent. Operation Catapult Fury had, mixed results. But I was just talking to my Vault Hunter friend, and...
Damn it, Quent! I told you not to talk to that vulgar, double-dealing cad!
Oh, no, not him. This is a new Vault Hunter friend, not, you know.
I have become an expert in Ripper extermination. I am willing to ply my craft in exchange for a specific fee.
Well, straight to the point. You are a Vault Hunter, aren't you? Let me get to the point then. Our supply lines are blocked. Extend the bridge nearby, and I'll be more receptive to negotiation.
I'm just gonna hang out here and hope no more Rippers show up.
What are you barking at? What? There's nothing out there. You seeing stuff. You seeing stuff again. What are you looking at? Okay, you don't have to give me 1,000 kisses, puppy. Okay. I know. I know you want to give me a million kisses. Okay. Let's check this. Come on, baby. Come on. There you go, puppy. I like hanging out with my puppy, but I'm getting tired. I ate too much food. I gotta relax a little bit. Oh.
Everyone is secretly obsessed with me. It's the only thing that makes sense.
The control panel is close by. You'll be able to extend the bridge there.
No luck here. The bridge controls are out.
Damn Rippers. Right. New plan. The scoundrels have their catapults aimed directly at our city. If you can destroy them, it'll slow the siege and clear Carcadia's supply lines in one swoop.
An ask that big requires an exchange in kind. Namely, I need Callus's command bolt.
I suspected as much. That bolt is how we keep our old order tech running. But that hardly matters if we're not alive to use it. Very well. Break this siege, and the bolt is yours.
I knew I was going to like you. Now, where do you need me?
I'm sending Quent ahead with explosives. Meet him at the first catapult post-haste. We'll see if you're more reliable than other Vault Hunters.
I knew you would come, Vault Hunter. I saw it.
Can you also see how many fingers I am holding up? Whoever you are.
I am Callus, Moon-called Queen, and this is my domain. You've been cutting through my rippers like burning steel. I am impressed by your worthiness.
I tried.
Oh, you flatter me. Not enough people do, if I am honest.
When the sky broke open, so did the chains at my neck. I saw my future in the wings of flame. It is my divine burden to free this world. Your arrival is harbinger to my ascent. Kill what you must. Spill the blood of the weak among my host. Destiny will not yield.
I like how Callus thinks that she's like the chosen one. It's always the ones that want to control everything are never chosen. But the ones that don't want to control everything, they played out as like humble and fair. Complete opposite.
The people of Carcadia were meant for fortune-telling. Your pawn is looking positively ghastly, and Mercury is about to crash on that ramshack you call a house. But for a tidy sum of 20,000 credits, I just might be able to help.